Hello, let's do a microphone test. Let's see. Sound fine? Doors? Clear? Very clear. See if my friends are playing tonight. I've been taking a break. Well, I did a couple of playful streams, but nothing major. I was pretty tired. I will admit, like, past few days, not been able to stream. Like, I've just not been able to do it. Like, physically. If that makes any sense, like. Drink of Vimto. Oh, so glad about that this morning. That can's been open since this morning and I've still got it there, like. Still got it. It's Death Stranding 2 come out. Can't be the first one. Don't think anyone's watching lately, but you know what? We can't give up. Can't give up. Gotta keep trying. I have to. I have to keep trying. See if my friend's online. Let's have a look. I don't know if this is the right way. Yeah, it is. Oh, I would love this game if it had zombies in it. Like a survival game. Oh, that'd be so cool. First person. Gutted there's no first person. Oh man. The mountains. Very hazy. Oh, it's an airplane. Oh no, it's not, it's a bird. It's a bird, it's a plane. It's Superman. Oh, that looks so like a plane. It did, it really looked like a plane. It was a bird. That looks so silly. I can hear a lorry indicating or reversing. trouble. Lumberjacks. Look at these logs. No doubt someone's fence. Someone's fence. That's what it is, someone's bookshelf. I think the only thing I appreciate, you know, anything made out of wood is a door. Right, a door, table, a chair. I'd say those three things. Because before windows we had like little doors that you opened up, like little doors. Or if you couldn't, like, if you didn't have any glass blowers, you wanted to make glass, you just had like really good doors, you know. And then they decided to make things out of plastic, which actually did more harm than what it did by making stuff out of wood. In the end, it turned out in the end that the idea that we did to solve saving the trees actually hurt them even more than what we did chopping them down. And now we've planted more trees by motorways, right? So in the United Kingdom they've planted like acres and acres long on the motorways full of trees, right? Like the type of trees that like they're kind of like at the sides on bankings, so they're not like in the middle of the motorways, they're at either end, right? And all the vehicles that drive down these super motorways in the UK, like the super ones, these trees just absorb the carbon, you know, from the cars, you know, so it doesn't go into the air. And all these trees do, the bred and built and seeded to just suck in and absorb carbon monoxide from the cars, and that's all they do, is just until they're just like brown, and then they die, and then they just keep growing, keep planting new ones. Nowhere these people are making a fire, surviving, crashed in the woods, running from the militia. And they've definitely made some kind of super tree now, where, you know, like what takes them like 50 to 80 years to grow that big, I think we speed them up. I think we plant seeds that have no concept of that time anymore, that to the seed it's just doing what it normally does, but in reality it's a lot quicker. So I believe we do it in a couple of years now. I think whatever used to take trees like 50 years, 80 years to get there, they do it in 2 now, in harvested grown trees for wood cutting, you know, so they don't cut down any private land trees or any other trees. They just have this specific plot of land with acres and acres of hybrid trees that are biologically grown, and they are speeded up to create the same type of wood within a fraction of the time, and it takes the same amount of sunlight the only thing that I think that would do is it would cause the wood to split a lot earlier. So normally that wood would probably take 50 years to split. You know, it normally takes the same amount of time to split as what it was as it was alive, the tree. So if these trees have been superseded to grow in 2 years, and they have, they probably only last 10. So even though they get like 4 to 5 times more time than what it took to grow them, that wood, people are still getting a lot more out of what they're growing on. So it's worked for 20-30 years. That's why when you go to like Scandinavian shops in the UK, the wood is an absolute fortune, because it's the actual wood itself. It's the actual wood that's there in Scandinavia. It's not like it's been biologically enhanced. It's the actual tree that's been there for nearly 100 years. You know, like these forests in Scandinavia, like specifically bought for retail.
Can't see squat. My drone's being jammed.
But yeah, it's like trees, big business. Like they talk about the veg and that over here. Like literally, there is so
Coming up on
much
Unidad's main operating base.
I'm seeing rail lines
Land.
moving in and out, watchtowers, warehouses. Is that a heliport?
If Bowman's intel is up to snuff, the data center's somewhere underground. Let's go find the basement.
there's too much fruit, right? There's too much fruit. Like they make out that there's not enough people to pick it, but there's just too many. There's too much fruit. There's too much people picking the fruit. There's too much people in the fields picking the fields. Everyone's doing it. Everyone's doing it. Everyone's growing fruit. There'll never be a shortage of fruit. I don't know how there's this taboo of fruit, but
Sniper up in the tower.
a lot of commotion. But yeah, like most of these plants now and trees you see in supermarkets, they're not imported anymore by, you know, the necessary export import specialists for flowers, trees and plants. They're just grown in artificial ecosystems. Do you know what I mean? Like, they just replicated that tropical ecosystem in the local country network and just grown that tree. So it's not as if like we're gonna get trees specifically imported from Japan here. That's not gonna happen. I can't see that ever happening. I can't even see our country paying all that money just for plants from Japan when we can grow the same plants here ourselves with technology. Do you know what I mean? So like all this stuff, it's just seeds from that country that are grown in your local country in special biome. Like you see them, the massive tents, the government tents, just growing plants. Medicinal as well, also medical. Although I think a lot of those plants and trees are grown in tropical countries. So I don't think we harvest them artificially or cosmetically. I believe that medical plants are actually grown in land that is owned and governed. So I believe that medical plants are grown naturally, but they're made like artificially, if that makes sense. So the plants are grown naturally, but the medicine is grown synthetically. Do you know what I mean? Like they synthesize it before they make it. So they grow it natural, but they synthesize it. It was like a new era in medicine where they stopped making medicine with the natural compounds. They started using synthesized compounds. And I think it happened like over 100 years ago, you know? Like I remember, God bless his soul, my uncle, when he was on his last legs, as they say, it's like slang that, you know, when we say on his last legs, it means like when they're gonna pass away, basically. And he was on his last legs, and they gave him, like, I don't know, I think like so much time, but they gave him like this super medicine that keeps you invigorated for a year. You take one a month, like this medicine, right? Like turned his hair orange. Like the medicine like turned him orange, if that makes any sense. It was like, didn't know that like super medicine turns you different colours. Well, it does. Well, it did with my uncle, and that was made with natural compounds. But it's like I don't know, like hundreds of thousands for a prescription of it. Like it costs hundreds of thousands of pounds to I think no one will notice from here.
Top of the tower.
I don't think anyone would have heard that from down here. Oh, I leveled up. I leveled up. I don't think he saw that coming. I really don't. But yeah, he got a super pill, like to fix their affairs or whatever. Like very odd, like different energy, you know. You know, but it's like natural medicine and synthetic medicine, like go round. And like this. I would love to play the Phantom Pain. It's a little bit outdated. It's like 10 years old now, that game, and like it's just a little bit like
Sniper up in the tower. I see a second target.
oh dear. I sneezed and pulled the trigger. Oh my. Drink of him too. I'm so glad I went to the baker's today. You know, what are we doing? Let's have a look. So, gain access to the underground data set. So we got to go underground. So Unidad keeps like records of his black operations in the underground data center. It's known as a Jaguar compound. Wow, this is a really difficult thing, isn't it? Whoa. That's what I've had to go around. Jeez. Two snipers and assault it took to get around it. There's a door there. No reason to be here. Even though the graphics looks incredible, right? That looks incredible. It all does. All of it looks incredible. Even the tree bark. Even the tree bark looks incredible. Even the foliage. The foliage looks awesome. Get through. We can.
System.
It's over there. Oh man. It's all the way down there. Somewhere within this compound there is an underground base. Ah. See, is that the only mission that's available here? Unless we look elsewhere. Got a lot more comms than what I thought. It's like, that's for the medical drone. Zoom and thermal. I don't know whether I need it for anything. Let's see. Yeah, knives and forks. That's what we need, knives and forks. Comms, car shield. Detection, comms, like it's all comms. Need loads of comms. Maybe I should just look for comms. It seems to be the thing that will improve my character. So where's the comms? Alright. Oh, they're a nightmare to land them. They're a nightmare to land. To my right, yeah. Okay, so I think there's a tunnel. I think there's a tunnel. A little bit of peace there. Looks like my friends have been unavailable this past few days, resting. I know that I did play some games with Sky yesterday. But, I don't know whether to welcome in some randomers. That's normally quite funny though. For letting randomers. But I'm not going to do that. Nice clean shave. Day before yesterday. Just gonna grow in my moustache and beard level this time. Nice and level, you know. Get it like, you know, the handlebars. Like the bicycle handlebars going down, like the down the rim. Going down to the chin. Get like a proper moustache going on. Get like a proper 1980s mullet. Right? Like a 1980s mullet. With the handlebars moustache. That'd be class. Probably take about 3 weeks to style it like. Normally it takes about, well for me about 2 to 3 weeks to style a moustache. But I'll grow this out. Start fresh. It was quite a hot day today in the United Kingdom, so it's pretty warm, you know. Like, oh, I'm not as sick as what I don't think that I am. I mean, I'm not coughing anymore. You know, like when you're unwell and you don't want to admit it, but you are. But like, you still feel okay, but you know that there's like a symptom, like a cough, for example. Sure, I caught that cough off that dirty lurg from work, like a dirty lurg cough, like this guy was always coughing all the time. I was like, that'll go around there. That'll go around. He's not got rid of that cough for weeks. He's infected. You know, like in a computer game when they're infected. You know, it doesn't go away, it just fades. It's like people who are asymptomatic normally get that, where they don't have any symptoms, and then like they'll get one. And I know that infectious lurg like just creeped its way into people. And I remember, like, it's when your stomach goes first, it's when your stomach coughs before you do, so your stomach does it first and then you, and that's when you know that you caught it of some of a dirty lurg. And there's nothing you can do about it, but just keep yourself strong. Yeah, so I knew they all like were loads of rest, right? So I always say me, like, I know the advisors get into work as much as possible, but I always say, me, if you get a cough or anything, it's always 2 weeks. You always give yourself that 14 days, you know. I think I remember last year I had that. Oh, I remember I was sneezing for days. Like, it must have been 6 days, right? And then my nose started running for like 5 or 6 days. Right, so that's like 10 to 12 days, right? And then I remember when it was going away, then it's like getting rid of the discharge, and that took another like week nearly. Oh, it was awful. It was again, like with the colds, the bad colds, when you're in denial about it. It's only until someone on stream said, "You've got a cold, Ghost. You've definitely got a cold." And I was like, "I feel fine." It's like, "Yeah, but you do." I remember all the symptoms came at once. Sneezing must have just been like a defense mechanism. The immune system needing water, maybe, I don't know. But temperature, runny nose. Oh man, like, oof. At least we get to watch Wimbledon, right? Oh man, that's gonna be so epic. I'm gonna be able to watch Wimbledon this year. Oh man, that is so cool. I didn't get to watch it last year. When I was in work there, I tried to watch it on the telly, but you just can't. You just can't. It's impossible. It's impossible, right? Oh man, that's gonna be so cool. Being able to sit down and watch the tennis. Oh, what? I'll watch it all, me. I think it's through the entire July, isn't it? Wimbledon. Is it July? Till the beginning of August, right? I'm sure it's like the 5th of July or something. So I know it's the 1st today, right? So Wimbledon should be starting today, really. It would be the seeded matches today. They were definitely playing. It's going to be huge this year, that Wimbledon. Huge. And I love my tennis, you know. It's like, I mean, obviously I love my football. You know, my British football, English football. But like tennis there, like. That is a game that hasn't changed. Do you know what I mean? Like all the other games in life have changed, whether it's basketball, American football, rugby, Australian football, English football, Gaelic football. They've all changed. They've all gone through different, like, how can I say, political, corporational, culture, you know, all those things, right? Especially English football has probably gone through the most changes in the past 20 years, 20 to 30 years. But tennis, the energy that people had watching tennis back in the 1600s is the same energy we've got today. It's the same. We still watch tennis and react to tennis. same way because it's a royal sport. It's like boxing. The only thing they did with boxing was less rounds per match, per bow, like per bow. But tennis, the only game I couldn't get into was golf. Really tried. Playing it's fun. Hope you guys like the photo. It's a postcard from Bolivia. Ghost. Apparently, right, you know, when I was checking my analytics, I've not checked for ages, you know, like when your content gets recommended, when other people watch videos, well, when I was checking, my videos are not getting recommended to anyone who plays games. It's like, one was like a motorcycle GP podcast, right? Like, who in the Lord's name is going to watch Ghost, like Tom Clancy, Ghost Recon, right, on a motorcycle GT? Is it called GT or something? Right, the GTs or whatever it is. Like, I think it's because of me links, where it's got like extreme difficulty. I think it's relating it to extreme sports, and because I talk on my streams, I think the AI thinks that my content has something to do with extreme sport, which is motorcycle racing. That is an extreme sport. It's up there. It's up there with parachuting. Right, I'd say archery is an extreme sport as well. And there's rifle shooting as well, isn't there? So I think that with the links that are on my content, the AI is relating my content, thinking that it's for sports, extreme sports. But I do love extreme sports subconsciously. Do you know what I mean? Like I do. Like, I love all that stuff. I used to watch all that on Eurosport and all the old sports channels years ago, like American Extreme Sports, and I love it. I loved it. It's funny how your brain subconsciously acts on things you love, right? But because I don't physically drive extreme sport games or play them, but because I watch it in my mind, and I watch extreme sports in my own time, I base my creative literature on it without thinking about it. Isn't that bizarre? And the AI's picked up on that. That is very smart. It's the wrong dynamic, unfortunately, for my channel, but in terms of knowing what people want to watch, that is interesting. That is a very clever tool by YouTube. That's very good. AI system, I don't know what it's called, but hats off to you, whatever it is, because you know what I like watching, so it recommends my content on the things that I love watching in life. That is phenomenal. But it's the wrong way around, YouTube. You got to switch it round. You got to recommend that stuff to me personally as a person, but my stuff to people who like Ghost Recon. That's what I think. But enjoy the photo. Enjoy the postcard from Ghost in Bolivia. I hope you enjoy it. I won't be too long. I am taking a short break because it's so detailed, the pictures, and I'm making a smoke. But I was just explaining about, you know, if anyone's watching, I was just explaining about how YouTube's AI knows what I love watching without me telling it. That's very interesting. That's very, very, very interesting as a technology. Do love my extreme sport. I don't know if you guys ever remember California games for the Mega Drive, the Sega, but I had that. It's got a cult following to this day, that California games. It's very renowned. This channel is so tiny. I don't think any of my friends are playing, but that's okay. Hope you're all enjoying my postcard. But, hey Scar, how you doing, Scar? Ah, you're kidding me? How is it now? Is it still buzzing? Must be the controller, isn't it? Oh, I don't know. Oh, jeez. Let's see if this works. Hopefully that worked. You know? Bit of TLC. Thank you, Scar. Glad you're okay. Doesn't tell me that my microphone's a mess, so I appreciate it. You doing anything nice today? I know that you were at work today. Oh yeah, the motorcycle. I hope it's alright. Those things are delicate. It's a lot more exposed to the elements, so motorcycles are more prone to blockage. Motorcycles, they're I've always seen them as an alternative to a car. You know? They're an alternative. Not as safe, but they deliver A to B, you know, transport independence. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Like it is a car, but it's like another form of a car. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's still a car, right? But they can't call it a car because it's like, you know, as materialized as a car, but it's classed as a vehicle, right? So it's a vehicle, right? But it's not a car, but it is statistically a car, but in another way. And because of that, like the way they work motorbikes is that they draw in a lot of like a lot of friction, like a lot, and that friction going in it because it's bare against the wind and the rain and the sun. It's directly on the instruments rather than it being housed, encased. And it's another way to get someone on the road, right? It's like another way to get someone on the road who doesn't really need to understand all the road regulations, because motorcycles don't use a fraction of what cars do on the road. There's less regulation, but the same regulation, you know. It's like really strange. So what they did is they went, yeah, let's have a look at it for a minute. They don't need a full license, but they still need to pay insurance, right? So as long as they've got an identity of a civilian and a pedestrian of the land, they can drive the automotive. But because it's not as regulated, as long as it only goes within a certain speed restriction, right? You know, as long as it's like a 75cc or a 100cc, I think 125 is where the line is normally. It's quite powerful, 125. But a 50cc up to 100, I think you can jazz. You can defo jazz that. You know what I'm saying? It's got way more exposure than a car. Yeah. Of course it has. Of course it has. The only thing that protects a motorcycle is the seat. That's the only form of protection that vehicle has. And the tyres protect the rims. Soon we'll create a vortex where you won't need tyres and rims. The vortex will create the velocity itself using magnets. Just be like a button you'll press and it'll create the wheel grip. But it'll create it naturally through magnetism. I can see them doing stuff like that. You know. I think they've already did it. I think they already did stuff like that in like the 60s. Like magnet powered bicycles and stuff where like there's no one wheels, but there is. Yeah, it would be pretty neat. I think they've already done it. Like using like the hovercraft on the ocean. The hovercrafts that we have float above the water using forces that push it along the water. It's like wheels, but it's air. They create wheels of air underneath a hovercraft, not to make it move along the water. It's very, very clever, and I think like you can do that with like vehicles. They do it in, I know it's a bit far-fetched and it is fiction, but isn't it called Destiny, where you got like a magnet pushed vehicle to drive around on? I know in Dark Souls or Elden Ring it's a horse or a creature, but in Destiny you get a vehicle and it's just like something that's magnetically navigated, propulsioned, even the right word, propulsion. Why do you want me to invite you to a party? You alright? I have got a chocolate ice cream in the freezer. I do. Beautiful cornetto. It's a Viennetta ice cream, basically. I think it's Italian chocolate. Italians do make the best ice cream chocolate. I got to give them that. Well done, Italy, for your ice cream chocolate. Oh, it's very good. It's very good, Italy. I love your Viennetta ice cream, and I love your cappuccinos. Your lattes that you made. Your pasta. I love your pasta that you made. There's a lot of other things that you made as well that I love. But those are my favourite. And obviously cornettos. Obviously cornettos. I do like your lemonata. Your lemonata lemonade is very nice. It's very citrus and very sour, but very sweet at the same time. It's very nice. Your lemonata. I've got to give you that. Italy. Some of those lemons. Wow. Make some of the best. It's like a Sicilian lemonade. They sell it over here. It's very expensive, but it's a really nice drink. Gives you enough sugar all day. There's something else that Italy made that's really nice. Is it lasagna? Right? I'm sure Italy made lasagna. Now, if someone makes lasagna right and does it good, I'll tell you, I will eat lasagna. I do like my lasagna when it's cooked right. That's another beautiful thing from Italy is lasagna. The football teams as well are good in Italy. The football teams, the football shirts as well are really good, aren't they, in Italy? Have you noticed that? Like, the food's nice, they make great coffee, they've got really good football, like, stadiums, really good football players and teams, jerseys. Fashion is all in Italy, isn't it? All the best fashion. Fragrances. Well, it's up there with France, isn't it? France and Italy tend to compete for the best fragrances, but Italy normally takes it. You know. So give Italy the due. They've won the World Cup more than England, so I'll give them that as well. They've won more games than England, and they've got further than England ever has. And the footballers are better as well, aren't they? They just can't play in cold weather. You know, I'll give Italy the due. and give Italian players recommendation comments. But if you put Italian players in cold weather, they'll not be able to play. And that goes for Everton Football Club as well, because I tell you, Everton, right, are a good side. And the only thing that messes with Everton is the cold weather. If they are able to overcome the cold weatheritis, I call it, for a footballer, they just don't like the cold weather on their legs. You know, when they're running around, they don't like it. They get real cheesed off about it, how cold it is, and they don't like warming up, because it's difficult to stay warm, because once you go cold again, it's really difficult to warm back up, right? So you just got to keep moving. But when it's warm weather, you can relax, you can stretch. You know, Everton's like gymnastics when it's sunny, but as soon as winter comes, they just coil up. And most clubs do that. Most clubs do. Even Liverpool are victim to that cold weather. But what can you do? It's something that happens. You know, it's a winter sport. Football. It's not a summer sport. But I tell you, we play better as a country. England play better in dry weather. Dry, normal temperature weather. Wasn't it in England in '66? Isn't that why we won it? Wasn't it set at home? Right? That's why it's never been set back at home, because as soon as it is, we'll win. I promise we will. As soon as that World Cup's set in England, we'll win that cup. I promise. They know we will. They know we will. If we've had that World Cup in our country 2 times by '66 by now, we'd have won it twice over. I tell you. Because we play better in our own weather system in the summer. Right? We don't have really hot summers. And if they are hot, they're playable in them. You can have fun in them. Right? You can cool down, bottle of water. Easy done, right? It's not like you're in the desert. Right? You know, you're right next to Iceland. No. But anyway, I'm going into World Cup draws now. It's gone from I don't really know what I was waffling on about. Sound a good old age, that a good old age. Oh, do you want me to send you an invite? Did you go quiet? There you go. I'll send you an invite in case you're bored. There you go. If you're online. Oh, there you are. There you go. Let's see if that will work.
Sniper, top of the tower.
Got that sniper just in case. Look at that gloom. Oof. Look at the gloom. biscuits. Nearly ate the entire bag of biscuits. In fact, I have, I think. I sent you an invite. Not going all red in the cheeks. Oh, yeah, having a scoff. Having a scoff. So am I. I'm having a scoff. Well, I'm getting a drink. I'm gonna get a drink. I'm gonna relax. I think it's gonna be night time on this game here, so wait for a new day. Trying to build my energy levels back. Oh, like oh, it's gonna take a while, I tell you. This gun's for hire, I tell you. Just give me a minute. Alright. Oh, a pint of water. That's what I had. Drink a coffee as well. Still in good tasting order. I don't know how long that coffee's been out jar for, but you know what? I call it old jar coffee. Tastes really good. Tastes very matured. What's a flavour? Been playing retro games. Last night and this morning we've been playing loads of retro games. And they're all the same, I've noticed. You know, like they all operate the same way. To a degree. Like you can use one controller on every console. Right? You can have one controller and every functionality on that thing you can do. Where with this you need a particular controller. You can't play this game with a NES controller. And I noticed a lot of games on the Mega Drive don't use the third button, or the A, B and C. Like, very rare games use the C button apart from jumping. Right, so normally they only use 2 buttons. I've also been playing on Kingdom Come Deliverance, the first one. Like, I've got this version of it. I don't think you can get it anymore, right? I was thinking of streaming it, but it crashes a lot. It's the only thing that might be quite annoying for viewers, you know, because the stream might have to be set up several times in a day, because it crashes a lot. I was thinking of playing it for one day, like, I think if you don't progress the story, like with my current save, because when you start streaming that game it just doesn't work. But I might give it a try. I might give it a try tomorrow actually. Oh, that water helped. Promise, like, if there's one thing that, like, I don't drink enough of, it's water, because what I tend to do is I get up in the morning, have a glass of water, and then, you know, you have breakfast and a glass of orange juice, and then I don't drink any water then until night time. And I think through the day there I just dehydrate, get all gritty. Water cleans you out anyway. Cleans all the toxins, everything. Oh, that Kingdom Come Deliverance, wow. Like, that is a simulation game. Right, it is. Like, I know you can't cook it, like you can cook. You can, but it doesn't show any, like, knives and forks, but it's definitely there, and, like, it's such a strange game because some parts of it are extremely detailed and some parts are not, like the door hinges are like really detailed, right, like the door hinges and a door, right, like that wall, but then you'll look down and this barrel looks like it's just been cardboard cut. It's such an unusual engine, right? I think it's called a cry engine, I think. And I am looking forward to playing the new Kingdom Come Deliverance. That'd be good. Oh, I think it's been out for a while now. I'd be having a blast on that. It's a shame I don't have the next gen console with that game because, oh, I'd be having fun on that. I'd have fun playing Oblivion. Oh, that'd be such a good game to play. The new Oblivion, like. I think they'll make a new Skyrim as well. I think they'll make Fallout 4. I think they might do a Fallout 3 remaster. They'll do a Fallout 4 remaster. I don't think they'll do New Vegas. But what I'm hoping for, and this is what I'm hoping for, that they release the original Fallout 1 and 2. You know, the PC games, like on console, like that'd be so epic. Like, giving us a chance to play the original Fallout games, that would be cool. Or like having them inclusive as an arcade or a console game in Fallout. Like, I really thought they could utilize the consoles in Fallout. Like, you know, you could get like a Fallout version of a console with the holotapes and actually play proper games through that feature. I think that would be awesome. I mean, isometric games, I guess, would be quite difficult to create. But Sega do it. Right? Sega do it. Sega do it really well. Sega are able to put their games in other games anytime. Without problem. Sega. I guess that's because Sega are legendary. Right? I guess Sega and Nintendo are just legendary because they can put any of their games anytime, anywhere, can't they? They can drop them like you can go to the toilet. You can go to the toilet and drop a load in the toilet. And Sega and Nintendo can do the same, except sometimes it's a golden nugget. Sometimes it's a golden nugget and it doesn't flush down the chunter and they fish it out. They fish out the golden nugget. They fish it out. And they get it. That's what they, and they're so good at putting old games in new games. Sega and Nintendo, they're the best at it. I think Sony don't do it because of developers. I think Sony don't put old games in their new games in case that developer of that old game, because Nintendo and Sega made those games, didn't they? So because they made those games, they can put them in there. They made that game, and they made a lot of games, and Nintendo have made a lot of games, so they're able to put any game they want in any other game. I suppose if it's a third-party game, they won't be able to do it. Unless it's Castlevania, because they did that on Sony, didn't they? They did Castlevania. So I don't know. But it would be good in Fallout if they introduced like a proper arcade market in that game. Like an actual series, because they did do the atomic thing. But I'm looking forward to what other holotape games they'll have in the next Fallout release that I'm looking forward to. Because we had basically Atari games, didn't we? In Fallout 4 they were Atari. So if we had Atari games with a little bit of Amiga, it had a little bit of Amiga in there, and a little bit of Atari, right? So it was in a Vault-Tec Pip-Boy, which is a little machine you could play it on, or you could play it on computers, right? So I guess in the next Fallout game we'll get 8-bit arcade games on it, right? Like the NES. We'll get NES versions of probably the games we've been playing. Which I think would be epic if Bethesda released, like, you know, within the Fallout universe, a couple of arcade games. They should have done it in Oblivion. You know, like those magical paintings you can go in. That would be good. Not long till morning. I've no idea where I'm going. No idea where I'm going or what in the Lord's name. Alright, so it's morning. I think this is just like too big. So I'm thinking, if I remember rightly, original. Right, some. Yeah, right. With these guns. A Russian site. and a shotgun. Got a point. You ever been there? Remember going there? Nearly swamped this province. Right, this is what I need assistance with. That. Cooldown. Guns for hire. Still a few missions there we've not done, right? So I think the next level I'm supposed to do is this one. My goodness. So I guess... yeah, doing a 5 skull province again is just going to be too much. So I'm gonna do something a bit more relaxing. Because I think those 5 skull provinces are just too... they're just too difficult, so... head north. Might play that 7 Days to Die as well. That's quite a fun game. Do it realistically, you know, not like play 7 Days to Die where you could like build like a square thing and balance on and shoot them from above. Like actually do it like if you were really in that environment, you know. Drink a coffee here. Ooh, thunderstorms. Wow, that water. Ooh. Wow. They saw me in the rain. That's why I want to get out the 5 skull zones. I need to take a break from them. Or too far out. Well, kind of. Not really. It actually moved me up north, actually, which is pretty kind. Still raining, so... A minibus, huh? Cool, right? Oh, wicked. Oh. I guess the subtropical route will do. Oh yeah, it's from fire. Right, so this was once a forest. Regrowing itself. Understandable. Makes sense. All the tufts in the ground. It's actually quite healthy, isn't it, for trees though? And foliage. Forest fires, they happen naturally sometimes. They grow back stronger. Like, I'm not saying all the time, obviously it's devastating, certain forest fires, but naturally as a rainforest, some of them rainforests have huge forest fires, don't they? Huge. And all that stuff helps all the undergrowth and everything. Changes. Underwater passages and all that stuff, doesn't it? All the roots and stuff. Their resources.
Damn, looks like a mass execution.
The cartel's sending a message. Here's what happens to rebel sympathizers.
They haven't been up there long. We must have really pissed somebody off on that last op.
Oh dear.
We'll leave a marker so the rebels can pick up these supplies later.
That's cruel, right? Hopefully I'll come across like a helicopter maybe, or an aeroplane. I mean, it's possible, right? Might play SimCity 2000 tomorrow.
got another tango.
Oh, I got a helicopter. Boujon. House Boujon.
Tango number 3. I asked the rebels to do a recon of the area.
We copy. Relaying enemy positions now.
Wow. Can't parachute down, so I guess we could parachute down ourselves and go through the valley, maybe. Oh. Yeah. Suppose we could jump off, take a left. It's possible. Have a look. Might be able to get an angle up here. Can we get one? It's not. It won't let me climb up there. Or the. There we go. I think it's the next one. At least I think it is. Ooh! Ooh! Woo! Ooh, that was close. That was fast. The wind was behind us. Give us that extra speed we didn't need. Wanted the wind to be in front of us. But it wasn't. I was quite lucky there, actually. I was very, very lucky. Like this subtropical desert forest rock in here. Here come fire. The far distance. Infrastructure. I'm really interested in infrastructure in games. I've always been interested in it. It's like Venus flytraps. Eh? It's like a form of cactus. The power lines that head the northern line of the grid. Ah, yes, I see. Nothing but crops. What's this, a farm? Santa Blanca. It's a relay for the vehicles. Unidad headquarters. Oh. Look, it's a little bit of a complex down there, right? What's this? A little bit of a complex.
Got a chopper.
Alright, send out a raven. Well, mine's an owl. Sending out an owl. Let's see.
I got a target carrying submachine guns. I asked the rebels to recon the area for us.
Is there like a generator or no? Like 300? Like a new record or something. There we go. Oh, it was a fraction off on the first shot. Because it hit the soil, nobody heard it. And because he ran towards us, the bullet went towards him, so it actually hurt him more than what it should have done. it would have threw him back even more. So that would have been a painful ordeal for that guy, especially with a 50 caliber bullet. It would have been extremely painful because it would have broke his back, and likely his shoulders. Don't see no red barrels. cause some trouble.
Copy. Almost at your 20. No están en su alcance. Manden una pinche patrulla para atraparlos. ¡Aguanten, cabrones! ¡Hay una patrulla que baje a ustedes!
They drove off. Can't blame them, really.
Chingada madre, me huele a puerco. Todo tranquilo. Ojalá esta noche me toque cama, cara.
Frag out.
No los veo, pero sé que aquí están.
frag out. Get some.
Vaporized. Helicopter. I don't know what's in there. What's in here? This is where they came from. That doesn't make sense. Is he dead? Yeah. A guitar. Alright, so there's nothing here but like a video camera. Someone recorded someone being shot to death with a pig mask on. Isn't that the guy that... I don't know who he is. Weird scenes. Weird. You're just a weirdo base. It was a base full of weirdos. That's what it was. Bunch of weirdos that are torturing people, bunch of weird, sadistic. It's like, you know, like people from Fallout, the Raiders, where they just pile up bodies in a big pit down here full of muck. Just lob it out the side, just lob it. I knew it wouldn't come easy. I knew it wouldn't be free.
Frag out.
I think these lot are dead. Again, another place for weirdos, I think. It's another place for weirdos. And I think the screen's gonna go blue. Ah, right. It's a nice view, isn't it? Not a beautiful view, right? It is, if I may say so myself. 9:10, eh? 9:10 at night. Wow. How the days just passed by, eh? Oh. Well, Ghost is on vacation. Yeah, so I have been enjoying Kingdom Come Deliverance. I have. Like, it's difficult to get into though. It's like such a big game. It's such a vast game. But once you get all that out the way, once you do that first chapter in the game, you do the first chapter, which I think is, the bandits. You solve a case or something. It's the first chapter. And once you do that, you kind of like chill. I want to sneeze. Ooh. That was good. Yeah, so I have been really getting into that. I think there's a lot of that map I haven't explored. Like, I think other people have, no doubt, but I believe there's a lot of that map that I've not explored in Kingdom Come. I would love to play the new one. Unfortunately, we don't have the console and we don't have the game, so. But if I did, it would definitely be playing on Oblivion right now. We'd be playing Oblivion Remastered. We'd be going through the Great Forest, the Great Imperial Forest. That's where we'd be going. We'd be travelling through the Imperial Forest and we'd be going, taking the trails. We would. Well, it'd be fun. me get my tools, won't be long. But yes, I do like the detail in this game. I always find myself playing games of high detail, like Kingdom Come Deliverance, for example, that original one. Like, I gotta say, like, the detail on that game for back when it was made is still phenomenal today. Although I heard that a lot of it has changed. But yeah, the detail in that game. That and Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk's a good detailed game as well. That deserves when credit's due, right? Cyberpunk. That is I do like playing that. It's you can't do much in it. All you can do is shoot a gun. There is nothing else you can do in that game apart from shoot a gun. It's like, do you remember those old games where you'd be in a spaceship and you'd be shooting really like colourful lasers, and there was loads of beneath you as you're a spaceship, like the planet beneath you was like highly detailed, like clouds and stuff. Well, that's Cyberpunk, because all you can do is shoot. You can't do anything else. You can't like, craft anything in the world. You can't, you can't really do anything, right? It's just a visually stunning city, right? It's like if you just want to play a game where you're in a visually stunning city and just shoot and drive a car. And what else I realised when I played it the other day, Cyberpunk, is it's got a little bit of Watch Dogs in it. If you guys remember Watch Dogs, there's a lot of that in Cyberpunk. But at least in Watch Dogs, you could do a lot in Watch Dogs. Blackouts, all the gadgets you had. They tried to utilise that in Cyberpunk, but I don't think it did very well. compared to Watch Dogs. It had already been done. You know, so I'm trying to think what else you can do in Cyberpunk apart from shoot. Nothing. Nothing, I don't think. Is there a flying car now or something? I do like a flying car or something. But Day 1 edition that I've got, nothing. Just shoot. And all the shops, like there are even characters in the original Burn that I've got, right? Like the version I've got of Cyberpunk is you go to a district where there are traders and they've not even got any inventory. They've got nothing. So even though they're highlighted as like unique traders, they're called, I think they like sell like harmful products or illegal products in the game. I think they're called pushers. I think they're called in Cyberpunk pusher traders or something. But you can't trade with them because they removed them. I think they removed those traders. In the next update, they took them out. But you can't buy nothing from most traders. You can only buy from the traders that are listed. There are a lot more traders that are not listed in Cyberpunk. And some of the stuff you buy on there, I don't even know what it's used for. Like some of the junk in there. I don't know, I heard you can craft out certain stuff or something, I don't know. But either way. As colourful as that game is, it's still not as good as Kingdom Come Deliverance. You know? That's my point. It's still not as good despite the colours and the advantage of time, money. Still not as good. I love my Kingdom Come though, Deliverance. It's up there with Days Gone. So yeah, I was playing that this morning. Travelling around Bohemia in 1402 is pretty cool, I think. I think that's a pretty cool idea. It's the closest game we've come to where you can wear armour. And they got the names of the armour spot on. They did. The branding, the history, it's perfect. Absolutely perfect and stunning. And whoever made that game is top notch. Warhorse Studios, is it? Big shout out to Warhorse Studios, right? Legendary gaming developers. Best in the world. Such a small company make that game. How good it is. Definitely do some videos on that. You're all very beautiful, very lovely for joining. I know you enjoy Ghost's company, which is lovely. Oh, it's going to be a nice summer. I'm looking forward to watching Wimbledon. Not been able to watch that for so long. It must be 2021 was the last time I watched Wimbledon. Well, I was able to. And that's because I was working from home that time. Oh, it's going to be good. You know, I'm looking forward to watching a tennis tournament where there's no Murray, no Federer, no Nadal. I think Djokovic is still in it, fair enough. Guy's still got some juice in the engine, fair enough. You know, but I'm looking forward to some new legends to be made of tennis. You know, some new players that I don't know. Suppose we just get used to people. Ho ho! Time is it? Blue screen. 9:30. Unbelievable. Let's have a look. What's he doing on his own? There we are. Hopefully we'll get the Raven. Hey Rambo. Do you read? This is Ghost over. Do you hear? Over.
Yes, I can hear you now.
Hey, there he is.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Lots of rest.
I was I've been away so a couple of days.
Yeah? Good. Where did you go? Troll hunting?
Yeah.
Nice. Did you find any trolls?
Nope.
Oh, gutted.
I think even if I had a rifle, I would most likely miss on them.
Did you check under your bed?
You see, I can't hit the barn even if I'm inside of it.
I'm glad you had a nice time.
I've been away to transport a boat, so.
Good. Love boats.
A fishing boat.
Yeah? They're doing it. I know it's not the same, but they've got on Sundays between 9:30 and 11:30. They've got little remote controlled fishing boats on the lake.
Where?
Yeah, like remote control ones. Yeah.
Is there an event going on there or something maybe?
Nomad,
Yeah. Yeah, there is.
go ahead. I'm in position.
There is.
Here are my coordinates.
Loads of model boats.
Remember, don't be seen, don't be heard, and don't drop any
Is that the super scale or something?
I think it's a charity. I think it's a charity that's going on.
You have you have an event going, so called Liverpool model
Yeah.
model club, model boat club.
Yeah. What, in Norway?
They, in Liverpool. I was on a model boat event. No,
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
This weekend.
Oh, yeah, Merseyside. Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. Been there many times, been seen many boat shows at Liverpool, very nice.
And I think it was next weekend there's going to be another event also in Sheffield. What is it called? Super Scale.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's scale. Just remote controlled cars.
Mm-hmm.
Scale car.
Yeah, well, no, I was interested in going. Might have a go at some remote control fishing boats. Like little ones, like loads of them. That'd be so cool. Like for a couple of hours maybe.
It's in UK and Germany there is a lot of those events with model boats.
Mm-hmm. Loads.
All kind of boats.
Yeah, if I go, I'll
Yeah.
take some pictures for you.
There is a lot of people so putting out pictures, movies, and so on.
Mm-hmm.
There is an on Facebook. There is a couple of groups like so-called RC tugboats, RC model boats, and RC realistic. All of those are a member there, so I got the notification if they were posting up something new all the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a lot of nice pictures of all kind of boats, trucks, and so on.
My grandma years and years ago used to have little bottles with little ships in them. And
Oh, yeah, that's a small, that boat with small ships in there.
yeah,
That was very popular.
like wow, right? And I looked as I got older. I looked at them more, and I noticed that one of them had a crew on it. Had a crew on the ship. Yeah, a crew, like you know, frozen in time, frozen in a frame of time. What these sailors were doing, and it was a galleon, right? It was a galleon in this little bottle, and it looked phenomenal. Someone made that, like,
Yeah.
with a pair of tweezers. You know what I mean?
But today people don't make things like that anymore.
No, they're uploaded on TikTok.
Yeah, but it's not the same as the one this old thing with the sailing ships and so on, the galleon.
Mhm.
It's not the same the one they're making today compared to back then. Like you said, you have all the details, the crews on the boats, etc.
Yeah.
That you can't find that one today.
No, you can't. No.
If you have one of those bottles from your grandmother, you never get rid of it. Keep it.
I will.
They are worth a lot of money.
I mean, she was born in the 20s. Her and my granddad were born in like, 'cause my granddad's from Norway, so he was born 1921, and she was born in like 1923 or something. So, like, they've been collecting those things since the 30s.
Yeah.
Since the 30s, the 1930s.
Did I ask you where your grandfather is born? Where in Norway?
Oslo?
Oh yeah, Oslo.
Mm-hmm.
The capital city.
I've got his birth certificate.
What?
I've got it somewhere, yeah, I've got it, yeah.
Frame it.
Yeah. It's from my mother's side though. Maternal. It's not from paternal. It's maternal side. The Scandinavian roots, yeah.
Just frame it.
A paternal element and a maternal line, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Frame it and put it up on a wall. Yeah, just do that. People ask, it's my grandfather, my root, it's from my roots here in Norway.
Yes.
It's a memory. Frame it and keep it.
Mm-hmm. And even my grandparents from my dad's side were born in the 20s. Yeah. They were born in the early 20s.
Well, you sent my invite to the game, okay.
Well, it's dark at the minute.
Yeah.
I don't know where I'm going. I'm looking for weapons. I want weapons. And I was gonna go to this place with 2 skulls on it. It's called Okoro. So I'm gonna do Okoro.
Okay.
And
That's story mission area. Okay.
it's stormy, so
Yeah, but I've joined, so can you just, when I have joined, you can just activate the mission when I'm in. I'm not
let's
in
see.
yet, so
Yeah, all good. We got a processing plant, so
Cartel's operating a coca paste lab inside a converted fish processing plant in Okoro. Find the lab and shut it down.
Coca. Yes, I'm watching you in the stream.
good. Are you?
Oh,
Well, I appreciate it.
Yeah, I go to this select mission I'm in, so don't
Are you
don't
in?
join that one.
Where are you? You all the way down in Libertad?
I'm literally
Oh, there you
30
are.
meter on your side.
There you are. I got us a ride, don't worry. I commandeered, well, I had to take out the patrol around this helicopter. They were quite brutal actually. They were very brutal. There was 3 of them. Me and my friend here, and my other friend from Grove Street here. We took them out.
Oh, one of your rebels.
Yep.
Okay. Destroy all ovens mixers. Okay.
We are. Won't be a minute.
I can fly if you want.
That's okay, I'll fly.
I can see an enemy chopper not far away on a map.
Yeah? I don't think it'll see us. Whoa, it's a proper storm tonight, right?
Yeah. Oh, speed up
alright.
before I kill a drop down.
It's alright. Chill, chill.
Eyes on the third.
There we go. More Unidad.
Yep.
Bit of turbulence.
Yep.
Get a little speedy here. There we go.
Yeah, the turbulence is easy to when you are in a parachute. You can feel the wind is lifting you up.
You can.
It's the wind so hitting the mountainside back and forth, and sometimes it's going up, and it also sometimes it can going down to the water. So if you're flying really low in the valleys, the wind can push you down.
awesome, right? Alright, let's see if we can get a little bit closer. See if you can
there is some, see where are we now in the map. Just go and follow the shoreline. I think we can drop down here somewhere. You see the green field just on our left side.
I'm looking now, seeing where we can park up.
On the right side, you have this green field just beside of the road.
What, you want to swim over?
No, yeah, on the right side of the chopper, below us. There is a spot you can land.
Oh yeah, down here. I see.
I would like to go out from there.
The wind is powerful.
Deploying drone.
They got alarms rigged up.
I got a second target. Third target.
The drone is up.
That's 5 tangos.
I asked the rebels to do a recon of the area.
So there's nothing in the actual warehouse itself. There's no people in there guarding it. They're all outside, which is interesting.
We're most likely the only one we need to take out to get. We have only one enemy on this side. We need to take him out, and then we can go up the stairs and get inside the warehouse. There are 2 of them outside. Basically the only 2 we need to take out before we're going in and destroying do the mission we need to do.
Do you want me to take out the alarm box?
Yep.
Or at least try. Might be a bit loud though. It's a high penetrating rifle, so.
Yeah, no, don't. If you don't have a silencer.
Yeah, it's a high penetrating rifle, so.
Yeah, I can take it.
good.
It's better I take it since I have a silencer. We don't need to alarm the whole freaking camp.
I love the music in this game. The guitar riff.
I have to turn off the music. Only it's annoying when you are listening for enemies. Just in a way.
Something on fire there. Is that a pipe? It's a pipe. It is a pipe.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a small group of tangos.
Changing my scope on this rifle. It's this one. Let's have a look. Oh, that's a bit better. So you can take out this sniper. Try this. I think this is what I had it on. So I guess what I've got to do is take the thermite, get the sniper.
A sniper. I can't see any sniper.
It's up here.
Oh yeah, the sniper up there.
Yeah, I'm going to take him out. He'll definitely become a problem. I was just thinking which scope was the best one to take him out with, isn't it?
That
Oh,
tango's down.
Well done.
Not any problem here anymore.
You had the higher ground. Good. I was waiting for him to, you know, go on the balcony to see if I could shoot him off. Yeah, that'd be epic.
Yeah. I was thinking I took him, so if there's another one up there. The reason I took him, so he didn't fall down. and get spotted. There's another one up there. Two of them. But I really don't think we need to do anything with those two unless we're going back and are you able to get can you get close enough to those two on top of there? And you can just use an explosive drone on them.
I think they heard something.
Yeah, they
I think there's someone in this hut.
Target is
Let's have a look. No, by the helicopter.
I asked the rebels to
there's
recon the area
one
for
more
us.
up there. I took one. I'll wait to hear return and then we can
Espabilen, raza. Aquí hay alguien. Vámonos. No hay nada. ¡Puta madre! ¡Todos agachados, cabrones! ¡Nos están atacando!
the one dude up there is alarmed.
Who did they see?
Just stay down. Or wherever you are.
We're near the jungle anyway. It looks beautiful. Look at that jungle. Wow.
Oops. I think he spotted you. The one just below you.
No beeps.
I can't get him from here. He's behind the brick wall. I know that one ran past. The whole camp is alarmed now.
Well, they would have been alarmed anyway, I suppose. Oh dear.
I got spotted. Oh crap!
He's
I
run
got
off.
spotted. Yeah.
I called Pacatory for some reinforcements.
The alarm. What's our play?
Deploying drone.
Oh, you didn't take out the alarm?
Yep. The alarm is out. I can't call in reinforcement. But there's a lot of them around. Watch out, you have a chopper overhead. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wow. Ambush.
Yeah.
3 hits. 3 hits and I was dead.
Yeah, there
Oh.
was at least 10 of them on your way anyway, so.
We could parachute down.
see where we're spawning up again first. Take it from there. Or 700 meters out, you can find another approach.
Well, that was definitely sticker. I would say... If not from a helicopter, we should parachute from high ground. Get on the roof.
I'm not going to with a chopper and drop into a roof there. That's,
Get a bit high up for me and I'll parachute down.
I would just stay outside in the bushes and take them out one by one. What I was thinking. Find some high ground somewhere suitable. Since we now are on the other side of the camp, so.
Wow, look at those mountains.
I got another tango. Third target there.
We got a couple of Sicarios. I got eyes on a captain. Got a couple of machine guns here. It's number 10. That's Tango.
I can find that.
Looks like both alarm boxes weren't taken out. I had to take out the alarm box. There's 2. Gotta take out both.
We have the sniper up there. They can be any issue, boy. All 3 up there can be any little issue.
Alright. It's 1 down.
Alarm number 2 is off.
Take out the other alarm.
Yep.
Yeah. Good.
Let's see if we can get rid of those annoying neighbors up there.
There's a lot of civilians around here, so I won't use any explosives.
Spotted one with submachine guns. Mine's with a small group of tangos. Looking at a small group of tangos. I asked the rebels to do a recon of the area.
Can't see nothing near the
Tango
actual den itself.
Eyes on a small group of tangos.
There we go.
It's like it's frozen in time. That one.
Looking at a small group of tangos. Eyes on a small group of tangos.
A bit closer. So you can get to the generator. Because if you take up the generator... There we are. Got the EMP on. See if this will reach.
All 3 enemies on the top here is done.
I see some light panels over here.
No, I don't think it'll reach. So you can get a bit closer. I want to take out the generator, so...
Okay.
Target is down.
I heard him fall.
I waited to hit until he was in the bush, there behind the bush and the wall.
Good. How about that guy? Be careful though, I think his friend is next to him. Gotta be careful. But that guy looks like he's a decent snipe for you.
I can't take him. I have one on the right side. So
Yeah.
Looking directly at him, so I can't take him.
Still can't get there. I might improve the range here in my drone. Let's have a look. Drone.
But I can move. I can go to the other side and take them from that part, that side instead.
Improve the range. Alright, maxed out the range. Alright, this should have fixed it. Oh, it did. There we go.
You're maxing out the range and the battery.
I have taken out the generator.
Okay. Go away. Drop down.
When someone goes to use the toilet, they're going to have a real difficult job flushing. Or even using anything. Especially radio comms.
I'm waiting for two of them inside this big grey building there.
He's down.
Come on, I know you want to go up there.
Do you want to take out the gas canister, do you think? Oh dear, what happened? Did someone see your shot?
Heck of a good question. What happened now?
Might be rebels. I haven't been spotted.
I spotted me. Oh, there was an unmarked on the top of me.
Set off a disturbance here. That should distract people. It was rebels. It was rebels, man. All this time, it was rebels.
We are in there, There is one soldier close to me here. You have an explosive drone or something?
Yeah. I'll take him off if you want.
The drone is up.
No, it's nobody here, so if you can reach me with a medic drone. If you have that one. You have the range for that one, so.
Sorry I was late.
No problem.
Thank you.
Need to find another angle.
I'm gonna go in more aggressive here. So
Calling for indirect fire.
You can ja, you're annoying them with mortar fire, yeah?
took 3 of them out.
Yep.
Got one more in the middle. One more at the end near the industrial pipes.
Okay.
Coming up on the objective. Get ready. We need to get inside and destroy their mixing vats and ovens. Taking those out will shut the place down for months.
You keep on plug everyone you can plug.
There's an ammo box here if you need ammo.
Incoming chopper.
Stay low.
I'm looking at a small group of tangos.
I'm inside. I'm inside.
I think there's a guy above us on the balcony. Oh, there was a guy on the balcony. Did you kill him?
No, I didn't take out anyone. He went down and got in. He's just outside. I'm going to take him.
Carefully, there's like 2 or 3 more guys.
Yep.
Eyes on a third.
Well, they are so close to each other. I can't take them without making a noise.
Eyes on a small group of tangos. I'm looking at a small group of tangos.
Careful.
Ah, come on. Oh, I wasn't able to take out my knife.
How many more outside?
Only him. He was alone. There's another one just inside, behind you.
There's a sniper.
Outside? No.
Yep.
It's on the other side area. Yeah. There is a chance for if you can get out and get to me. Then you're covered behind those barrels. He won't see you.
He's calling some reinforcements.
Oh yeah, you're calling it. Yeah.
Oh, nearly, my friend, nearly. I nearly did it.
Okay.
So, oh, we got closer though. We got closer.
Yeah. Well, that is the approach we need to do. We need to take those three on the top, on the highest sniper tower up there, and those four are outside the grey building. We need to take those one out before we going inside that.
I think we should get the high ground and just snipe all of them.
Yeah.
I do.
Kind of.
Go take a break. Get a smoke. I'm gonna make my smoke for our next ordeal.
I will just get in position and then I will go myself. I can climb up here.
Oh yeah, going Wolverine. Get them all marked, get reconnaissance done to a max. Surveillance the whole area. Try not to make any shots. Just do surveillance. Mark your targets. Prepare for battle. Prepare for battle. I'm glad I was able to increase the range.
Okay, so I can't get...
I went for a lovely walk today around the woodland, Rambo.
Oh yeah.
I did. All the squirrels.
Ah.
All the squirrels and the ducks. I did. Apparently, it's called a well-being walk. You know, for like wellness and stuff.
Ah.
Like apparently, if you go out and look at trees and enjoy the sunshine and appreciate your surroundings, it helps your mood, helps your spirit. So I'm doing that today.
Ah, yeah.
Did. going to be night time soon on this mission, I think. Probably a good time to approach it, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's a good mission, actually.
See, we can mark all of them before we doing anything.
Yeah, it's a fun mission.
I'm in a tight position, so I need to take out the sniper before I move at all.
Oh, yeah. Itchy trigger finger.
No, but if I move, he will see me. So I need to take him out before I moving at all.
Cool, man.
Because when I came here, he was about to spot me. So if I move now, he will absolutely see me. It's a little bit cramped. I can't go back. I can't go backwards. I can't go forward either, without get spotted.
I like the mountains in Breakpoint, me. When I was playing it the other week and I was walking through it, all I saw was Oblivion. I could see Bruma, Skyrim in the distance. Oh, it was beautiful, man. Like, how good I think the scenery on that game is like really good. It's different from Wildlands, but it's still really good. I don't think that was supposed to be like a Recon game, that, you know, Breakpoint. I think that was going to be like an Assassin's Creed game, me. Or a Far Cry game. Or something, and they changed it. Like, at the last minute.
Yeah, most likely like Far Cry.
Yeah, it feels like a Far Cry world. It doesn't feel like a Ghost Recon type environment. It feels very Far Cry-ish.
Yeah, if you take away these creatures in Far Cry, then those two games here are really similar.
Yeah. I think there is one of the Far Cries we could co-op in. I don't know if it's Far Cry 4. I think number 3 was good as well, apparently.
Yeah, you can co-op in Far Cry 3, I think.
Yeah, apparently that was one of the best ones, because I think Far Cry Primal and Far Cry 3 are the same map.
I played Far Cry 1 and Far Cry 2.
Yeah. Oh, I was playing on retro games last night. The older games. Having a lot of fun on the old Mega Drive emulator. It's called Emulation Station.
Yeah.
I play on it when I'm bored. Like on a night, Zelda, Mario.
I think I have an emulator program for my computer somewhere, one of the hard drives. I have a lot of arcade games.
Oh yeah, yeah, good. Me too. Thousands.
I think I have 100 games or something ish there.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's still a lot though. Still a lot. 100 games is a lot.
The most fun game I could play is still Donkey Kong.
Oh yeah, Donkey Kong class game.
Yeah.
Love Donkey Kong Country. And the original Donkey Kong as well, from the 80s.
Yeah, the original one.
Yeah, it's like... That's not Princess Peach, that's Princess Daisy.
Yeah, Daisy, yeah. Yeah.
It's a different princess.
And also Super Mario 1. Or Super Mario 1
yeah.
and 2.
I love number 2. Like, I love the idea of, like, the worlds that you go in, the lands that you travel to, like the first world is like full of like mushroom trees and waterfalls and caves, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, and then the second world is a desert, right? It's like
in Super Mario, I think that is Super Mario Bros. It's the desert one.
yeah, the second one, the original Super Mario Brothers 2, they had unique levels, and I think like the third was like this, like caverns. I think it was like caverns, like underground caverns, and then it turned to like a jungle. You had like a jungle type world.
There. Third target there.
You are down there, you are swimming in a cage and so on.
Yeah, like such good games, like. And the Castlevania as well, where you went into the castle and you fought, like you had a fight with all the culture villains, like Medusa and the bats, and oh, it was so cool. But I did like Super Mario Brothers 2. It was like really good Mario Brothers game. I'd say one of the best actually, because it's the only Mario game where you can go on a magic carpet. Got like a magic carpet. You have like a potion that opens a doorway to another world. Like a
Another tango. Count is now 10.
like Mario's subconscious. Don't know.
I only played Super Mario 1 and 2.
Oh, number
So
2.
that's the only one I played. So
It's the most colourful Super Mario Brothers 2. It's probably the best one, really, I think, because it's the only Mario Brothers where you can select all 4 original characters, all 4 leaders, Peach, Toad, Mario and Luigi. You could choose all 4. You visited all the realms known in Mario Brothers. You visited all of them. You didn't fight Koopa. You didn't fight Bowser. You fought a different villain who was a giant toad, a giant stinking, smelly, hungry toad who was just greedy. It's like one of Bowser's best friends, and like. Just a really good game, like the bombs and the creatures, the shy guys and stuff, and really good game. God made that. Nice having a break. Did you surveillance everyone or kill everyone?
I'm working on it.
Unbelievable. Well, we got 3 million people watching Rambo, so give him a good show. Alright? I had to get an ice cream, so
Yeah.
it's roasting, man. Like, it went really hot today.
Here is 13, 14 degrees, something like that.
Oh yeah, like a fridge. Like a warm fridge.
Uh,
He's still on extreme.
Yep. Yeah, there is no reason for to go back to anything else.
Good.
Target count is 10.
All you need to do now is like try it without the radar. Soon I'm going to try it without the hit detector. And then soon after that I'll have no HUD at all. Only my colleagues. The only true way to play Ghost Recon is to go completely off comms. It's the only way.
Play this game here co-op without communication is
No, like a HUD comms. HUD comms.
Yeah, it comes here.
We can go into a game chat if you want, if you prefer it.
So for me it doesn't matter.
Just in case Scar joined.
Oh, she went to bed, so
Nice. Good.
she's not going to join us today.
Tired from work, probably.
Yep.
Excuse me. Ice cream.
That's 15 tangos.
Go back to your position, mister. I can take you out.
I mean, can we sneak in there, set loads of explosives, and then leave?
Yeah, you can do that. You can just select where you want to go in. But if you if you're going on the left side of the camp, and go close to the where the mission are, and then you can use the explosive. Just go inside and use the explosive road to take out the targets.
I think someone spotted you.
No, I find a body, but he wasn't able to trigger any alarm.
God.
And the alarm is too far away to I can take it out. I'm not able to hit the connection plate there. Not from this angle.
Tango down.
Main gate is clear.
Oh, there's someone behind me apparently. Can you see him? Unless it was a car.
Drone is airborne.
I will use the door to get down. I'm going to on the left side of the camp.
Hopefully it can reach. I don't think it can. A bit closer. A little bit closer. This should be enough by this bush.
See if I can. No, I can't kill the alarm from here.
I'm looking at a small group of tangos.
Hopefully no one heard that.
Yep, someone heard you.
Well, they'll know it as a short circuit. They won't, because the lights have gone out, haven't they?
Okay.
Have all the lights gone out?
Oh yeah, you took the alarm here.
Well, I took out the alarms and I took out the lights, so it should be completely dark now. And it's midnight, so they're in for a shock. It's only the captain that's worried.
I shut off the alarm.
Took the second alarm.
They're out anyway. But you can dismantle them anyway if you want to. For
the mission you're thinking. I'm too far away from them now.
can you take out this guy?
Oh. I can't take him. It's not. Maybe I can take number 2.
I'm going to take out
I disabled the alarm.
At least I can't call in a reinforcement.
if we can sneak in with killing as less as possible.
I'm inside the camp.
If you get up where I am, you can get a good position to snipe from. You get a full view of the place where I go in. If you're where I am here.
Yeah, I'm coming your way.
Yeah, stay low.
If I can climb this.
Stay low. Take your time. It's all good. No rush. Got all the time in the world. Careful of the railway.
The sniper down there is the history, so the snipers that took us out earlier.
Yeah, good, good.
He is history.
Well, I took out the two front guards. They're also history.
Come on, climb.
You go round the other side. I got round for the other side, me. Here we are on here. If you go on the sledge here, get to see all of it on the floors there. If I can get down here, you can cover me from the top there.
Yep.
Tag it down.
Yep. Crappy.
What's up? Fall back.
There's one less bad guy.
Shit balls.
Fall back.
Ah, God,
Oh.
I'm bleeding.
I jumped straight into that.
It's alright.
Got a call to the rebels for some
Don't
reinforcements.
mind me before I are calm down.
Didn't see me.
Deploying drone.
You have one close to the road there, the gate there. But they ain't able to come on this side anyway.
Incoming fire. Take out a couple of them.
But there are 5 of them just inside the gate. Or are they inside again? I can't.
Are they coming here to me?
Yeah,
Call
behind
back
you,
at Tori
behind
for
you.
some reinforcements.
¿Qué chingados esperas? A partir de la madre con todo. Vamos a enseñarles quién manda. ¡Disparen!
Where is it? There it is.
I can clearly see 3 of them on the top of the...
But I'll scare them.
But do you have a medic drone?
Not yet. There we go. Should cause some distraction.
Yeah, they're moving away.
Yeah?
I see they're running for us.
Medic drone unlocked.
Okay.
Did it?
Just use that one to get me back up. Thank you.
You are very welcome. Do you think if I throw a grenade over, it'll work?
Frag out.
Two of them.
Put a call to the rebels for some reinforcements.
Tango down.
Nice shooting. Carefully, no civilian casualties. Excellent. I think the rebels should wipe out the others from the interior. There's one coming. Yeah, one coming here.
I see him. Come on, load.
Frag out.
Tango down.
¿Dónde están esos culeros? Vamos acercándonos.
I really don't go see one. 1, 2, 3,
Did you get him?
4. Yeah. Because it's clear on this side. I think we have six enemies left.
Wait for those singles to go away. Why does he keep saying that? Battery low, blah blah blah. Come on. There we go. Right.
Oh, crap! It was on top of me. Urgi. There are two of them on top of the mountain there. Watch out, watch out. It looks like I'm spotted you.
More like the rebels.
Just stay.
Oh, sorry, dude.
I was just about to say stay down.
I did. They got me from under the floor. They shot me under the floor. I don't know how that was possible unless they killed me before I leaned down. I did try to hide, man. They were coming for me, so...
This is the way we have to do it, so... Go in quiet, take one by one quiet.
Kinda like it though when it goes loud.
Get rid of the sniper first. You don't have those one to argue with.
I've not done any paintings of a boat in a long time. I used to like painting boats and the ocean. It's quite difficult to do, like not easy.
Got a second target. Your target.
What's that? Oh my god, it's a helicopter. I got it. Wow, it just came from nowhere. Like... I wanted to save that grenade.
Tango down.
all enemies taken care of up here. I can start work on the main compound.
So you can upgrade the grenade. Is it Mark II? No, I ain't got enough comms for that. C4 now. Flashbang, flare. Oh yeah, faster regeneration, that
Target number 5.
and we're going from the right, pincer in from the centre like we did before. Kind of worked, so
Yeah.
you would not believe the graphics. These mountains, you would not believe how good it looks.
I shut off the alarm.
One alarm down. One of the gatekeepers is down. I can't see anyone on the other side of the wall there.
We have light panels over here.
If you want to go around that wall, the coast is clear there.
Hopefully they didn't hear that.
Eyes in a small group of tangos. Looking at a small group of tangos. Eyes in a small group of tangos. spotted one with submachine guns.
So as you can see, there's a lot more enemies than we see.
Yeah, there is.
There is a lot more. It's gone all hazy, the weather. It's gone all boggy.
That's 20 guys.
Some kind of internal labour going on. They're doing something. Yeah, they are doing something. It's a very prestigious operation.
Looking at a small group of tangos.
It could be from the factory there. The sound is.
Eyes on a small group of tangos.
If we could, like, hopefully see a Unidad patrol. I think someone can see us.
Fall back.
¿Qué chingados esperas? A partir de la madre con todo. Vamos a enseñarles quién manda. ¡Disparen!
Just make them calm down.
Following you. They're looking for you, man.
Up, they're going to my last position, so but I'm far away from that one now.
A car just run one over, so at least one down.
Buscamos la pinche guarida de esos güeyes y no hay nada ahí. Vamos a seguir buscando y dar con su pinche rastro.
But it's a good thing I learned that, so most likely we are able to mark
Call the
more
rebels
of them.
for reinforcements.
No hay nada aquí. Los culeros ya se fueron.
They calm down. They're going back to position. Slowly but surely.
think we can go in there with our drones and do explosives to take out the narcotics?
Yeah, I think it take out the target. Yeah, yeah.
Like for example, like I don't think I can reach that far for now, but if I can get through this door here.
Yeah.
Right.
I think it go in on the left side where we were positioned earlier.
That should
on the left of the on the rocks there, and then you can take out the. We should be so close you can fly directly in and take out one by one target.
Like with the drones, just use explosive drones. Like it just then there's barrels next to them.
Yeah.
Look, you can get in through a little door down here. Who's fighting?
Must be on your side. Yeah, it's quiet.
Is it rebels?
Must be.
Dear.
Fucking hell.
Oh. Ooh, they came out of nowhere. It's like three of them. Medical drawn. After they've calmed down. I took out one of them, and then that's when all. Well, there would have been 4 of them, and now there's 5 of them.
You have anyone close to you now?
Yeah. About 10 meters away, if that.
One.
He's run away now. He's run a bit further away from me. He's ran closer to the wall. Yeah, he's running off now.
Yeah, I think I can take him out anyway. I will take him out with an explosive drone first.
Careful, they might pick up the transmission. Be very careful there.
And of course, no, you're on the other side of the wall there.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm coming for you. So.
Wait for your drone to regenerate. There's too many. You could probably use an explosive drone after the resurrection if he can, to take out the last 2 canisters.
Oh, they are inside the camp, okay. I don't know.
Yeah, there's only 2 left. This is more fun. So. Oh dear. Run. Oh dear. Oh my lord. That was intense.
Okay.
Call for some rebels to back us up.
Hopefully the Santa Blanca will attack him as well. Ow!
Yeah, we have a chopper overhead.
Ah! See, what we do is now is that we wait for the Santa Blanca, the unit and take out the Santa Blanca, right?
Yep.
They will. Hopefully.
Just stay hidden. Use your explosive drone to
Oh dear.
to take out the enemies. We just keep on working on them with the explosive drone. Stay hidden.
Small group of tangos.
Hopefully it'll just be a war zone. They'll all be fighting against each other.
It's the thing, as long as we're using the drone, I don't know where it's coming from. I'm going to get rid of the. I'm going to get rid of the alarm. Rig upp en EMP drone.
Calling for indirect fire.
Oh dear. Collateral damage.
Can't keep this unit as well. Keep coming in. Where the heck did you come from?
Who shot you, Unidad?
Yep, 3 of them up on the road here. If you are able to reach the road with an explosive drone, or close to a truck up there. There's another one incoming, but take them out anyway. There is a unit, there is rebels incoming.
Need to get their attention. No sign of the enemy.
There is no one here close to me. They're all up on the road.
Just retreat.
Yep, if it would be so easy to just retreat. That's spotted me when I moved. Oh, so oh, they are really cramped together. If you flipping now to an explosive drone and take them out with that one instead. They're also cramped together around the cars there.
Are they? Oh, they were.
you see they're going back in together. Yeah, you got everyone except 2. Not bad. Time to get out of here.
No, let them attack the Santa Blanca. Let the Santa Blanca like retaliate. Alright. Try to stay low.
Goddamn.
Just let them fight. Yeah, we lost the contact, yeah.
Try and send an explosive drone, take out those 2 canisters. Hopefully the Unidad will attack the
Oh, whoa.
Got a target carrying submachine
We got at least 20 tangos.
Here we are. Gonna come in now and sweep it. If you take out those canisters, be careful. They're gonna think that the Santa Blancas took them out.
Working on it, so.
They're above you.
Freaking job there.
It's hilarious, it's just gone bonkers. The Santa Blanca, I have no idea. No, whether you need to go in there with force. You gotta see them. They're going in there, they're taking over.
so crazy many of those enemies there. So insane.
There is. See if I can get to you with my medical drone.
Drone is airborne.
Thank you.
There you go.
No hay ningún contacto en la última posición conocida del enemigo. Comenzando búsqueda ahora.
Where the heck is he?
No, where there's a full-on war between the Santa Blanca and Unidad. Full on.
Where the heck did you see me? Where is he? There must be an unmarked soldier somewhere.
Not a sniper. It's a Unidad soldier that's got you marked.
Got a clue for where the heck he is.
Just disturb these a bit.
I called the rebels for some indirect fire.
I think they're coming down to you now. You've got no escape. Not for now.
No reason to for you to heal me now. Just wait.
This is epic. I've never seen so many like Unidad and Santa Blanca fighting. I've never seen it. They're gonna go in, hopefully see the, you know, the narcotics. They're gonna see it all.
No hay actividad enemiga en la última posición conocida. Intentando retomar contacto.
Now they are. The coast is kind of clear here.
I'm calling for indirect fire.
Took out another one.
Hemos perdido contacto con el enemigo. Retírense, repito, retírense.
Damn, that's gonna hurt in the morning.
There you go. hopefully I've lured them away from you so you can send in a drone and detonate those canisters.
A todas las unidades, comiencen el ataque.
I can try to send a drone from where I'm looking at now. I don't know if there is or everyone inside the camp.
They're all coming to the entrance, be careful.
Okay.
See if I can distract them.
Call the rebels for some indirect fire.
Careful, there's a helicopter.
Yep. They're completely still. I don't move so.
Deploying drone. I got 20 tangos.
Got one of those things.
A todas las unidades, comiencen el
Yep,
ataque.
well done. One more and we're done.
We're just going to stay hidden. Now we're going to get them. So one way or another.
Las unidades han alcanzado la última posición conocida del enemigo. Ningún contacto en el reporte. Comenzando búsqueda en la zona.
All because of that one Unidad helicopter that we lured in.
Yep.
All because of that one helicopter has caused this.
Destroyed.
El Emisario better pull his head out of his ass and pretty soon
Oh,
There we go.
well done.
to run.
Teamwork.
Plan.
Alright. Regroup. Can you retreat?
Let's get the heck out of here. If I'm able to swim away, I will do it.
Nada que reportar por el momento. Continuamos con la búsqueda de los enemigos. Los soldados enemigos rompieron contacto y se retiraron.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Refuerzos a su posición.
It's not over yet. We can lose this patrol.
Jump into the water, stealth swim. If you're able to do that. No.
They'll all just go into the base together. They'll all just regroup together in the base.
A todas las unidades, comiencen el ataque.
They will attack you, so just jump into the water and swim away.
Safari for some reinforcements.
No hay actividad enemiga en la última posición conocida. Intentando retomar contacto.
I'm calling for indirect fire.
No, where the Unidad have gone inside the drug farm. No, where there's one soldier left, one Santa Blanca. Is he gonna take them all out, do you think?
No hay actividad en la última posición enemiga conocida. Comenzando la búsqueda.
That works for me.
Whereabouts are you?
We have an
The drone is up.
Have you swam off?
we have a rally point. You can just get down to the water one way or another. I will pick you up.
Is that only a one-man boat though? That's a one-man boat. You're swimming to a one-man boat.
El reporte indica que no hay signos del enemigo. Los rebeldes se retiraron.
I can see I can find something else, so come back for you with it.
Unidad has completely swarmed that complex. Oh, well, the plan worked. Time is it? Wow. Late, right? We did it though. We did the
Or you go down to the water.
I'm here.
Watch out on your left side where you had a sniper tower. There was movement on the harbor down there.
Hemos perdido contacto con las tropas enemigas. Todas las unidades manténganse en formación de búsqueda. El enemigo
Oh, nice boat.
Todas las unidades regresen a su patrullaje normal.
I know. I stole it by myself.
Good. Good work. Commandeered it. You commandeered it. Oh yeah, we got away with it. We got away with it scot-free. Wicked. We did the mission, nearly got shot at the last minute, survived it. We turned the Santa Blanca against the Unidad, the rebels. We turned it to chaos and one civilian got killed. Which is a shame. Oh yeah, is this the drop-off point?
Yep.
The log-off point. Very cozy. Delivering fish. We'll have a nice fish supper. Cooked in butter. You would really enjoy Sea of Thieves. Oh, you would love that. Like,
can I just mark the supplies are here? Since we are here.
I've already took them, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was epic, that.
I was thinking to just go to the rally point and I will call in the day.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too. I'm pretty tired. These past few days, just been really tired.
But anyway, tomorrow you have a good start. You have a boat straight down here to get away from this island.
We do, man. And thank you for your help for helping me do the mission.
No problem.
I really appreciate it, and thanks for joining and saying hello, watching the stream.
Fun as always.
Yeah, man. It's really kind.
Have a good night.
Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, man, I will. We'll play tomorrow. Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'll see you later on today. It is. I'll see you tonight, my friend. Good night, man. Alright. That was a good stream. I really enjoyed it. Good night and God bless everyone.